Oh shit. Bitch! That's one. Snipe the shit out that nigga. Ho! Except for I'm Murkavelli, bitch. Where you at, man? Oh, bitch! Oh, I'm about to cap him too. I sniped the shit out that one dude though. Fuck, yo man. I ain't the fuck. That shit hyped me up now. I'm ready to go now. This shit done. These niggas dead right here. You dead. You dead, cuz. Don't even try me, dog. Bitch, what I tell him, bro? What the fuck I told this nigga, dog? You dead. Oh! Oh! Ooh! Ooh! I'm trailing. Oh shit, I'm trailing by 15 though, dog. You see this shit? And I'm getting kills though. This nigga dead.
MOG happy tears.
Oh man, this one's kind of hard though. This holographic shit. I gotta have a dude right in front of me. Oh, here we go. Oh. Oh my god. I gotta snipe somebody. Hold on. Let's go. Who's next? Who the fuck? Bro, nah. I don't got no materials. See, the thing about this mode though, you don't have time to get your materials because everybody's gonna just get ahead of you. Man, this shit dumb. Where the fuck everybody at? Bitch. Oh! Bitch! Oh, he was gonna get it. Oh, the next one I'm gonna go crazy though, because now I'm starting to get the feel of this shit. The next one I'm gonna go crazy. You see I'm out here getting these kills, motherfucker, man. I ain't the fuck. I'll drop this nigga. Oh, it's only a burst? Shit. Bitch! I'm gonna go to this shit, man. Fuck! Oh! I thought I had him. Oh, I don't see shit. Where the fuck are you at? Oh, I placed 8th. Fuck you mean? Okay. I'll take 8th place on my first try, bro. That's not bad. I'll fuck with that. I'm gonna try this shit again though. You see how it go though? You start with the best weapon and then it works all the way down. The bow and arrow was what fucked me because I got stuck on that shit forever. Let's fucking go, man. Let's go, man. I'm not playing no fun game. I'm not playing no games now. I'm gonna drop these bitches. Boy, got 8th place, bro. I ain't fucking around, bro. First, bro. I ain't playing, bro. I'll get that number 1, though. I gotta lock in here. So you start with the scar, then that bitch go to shotgun, I think. I was wondering what that box was, just because I don't have the camera plugged in. Are we going happy? Where these niggas at, dog? Get dropped the fuck off, cuz. The fuck? This guy's dead immediately. Immediately. What? That shit lag like hell. You dead. Who next? Who dead? What the fuck? Don't come around here. Where you at, bro? Stop hiding, bitch. Oh my god. Niggas want to hide and shit. You dead. Bop. I'm about to bop his shit. Bop. Oh. Okay. Okay. Third partied once again. It's okay, because I'm in GOAT mode. I'm trailing by 3. This nigga dead. Oh, you better pray I don't land, bitch. Let's go! Oh, it's on now. I got past the fucking bow and arrow. This shit done now. All I had to do was get past that. This shit over now. I'm gonna go fucking crazy when I land. Watch out, man. I'm gonna kill you, then you, but you first, right here. Nigga, what I say? Who next? Oh, okay, 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 okay. Alright. Murkavelli. Super Murkavelli's murderer. In effect, murder. Bitch! Bitch! Who next? Who the fuck next, dog? Stop. Fuck off me, nigga. Oh, okay. Okay, trailing by 2 money. You see that shit? I ain't playing no fucking game. This shit done, bro. Let me land, bro. This shit over. Watch out. Watch out, bro. Oh, they want to put me on the other side of the map, bro. I was going too crazy over there. Ah, they fucked me, dog. Look at this shit. Oh, my God. I'm gonna have some dude on a roof. What did I just say? I'm gonna have some dude on a roof fucking... Okay, dog. Okay, okay. They want to hold you, boy, because I was getting... Look at this shit. Now I'm down 6. They want to take me away from the action, man. Oh! Oh, that just pissed me off, bro. Look at this shit. They took me out the action. Now I'm fucking losing by like a fucking million here. This shit, man. Fucking Murkavelli is God King, man. This dude's so dead, bro. You don't even know. Fuck out of here, dog. Who the... Oh, what the... Bitch, get some! The fuck? Nigga, get some! The fuck? Fuck wrong with these niggas, money? Fuck wrong with them? Okay. 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 They want to hold me with them little sniper shit. Okay. Who's getting sniped, bro? There we go. Fuck. This shit ain't accurate at all. Fuck. This shit fucking my whole shit up now. They keep putting me out the action, man. Oh my fucking God, this nigga wanna close range combat me when I got a fucking sniper. Fucking pussy. Fucking faggot. That shit. I gotta get rid of this sniper. Come on, he's right there. Bro, what the? I'm burning this shit. I'll never play this shit again. Y'all seen that shit, right? The fuck? Niggas stealing my fucking kills. Bro, I'm... This sniper is straight dumpster. Okay, he kills me with a rifle faster than I can snipe him with a holographic. For sure. Because in real life, that's what happens. I'm gonna fucking murder everybody right now. I'm not fucking around. Oh. What is that? I can't see it. What the fuck? It's green pump. Why is it? It never used to do that like that. It goes through like the whole shit. Yeah, no fucking weapons though. That's more like it. Now we're talking. Alright, I'm ready to murder shit. Holy shit, there's fucking 3 chests here? That's fucking dope. That was a good little spot right there, bro. And there's a fucking machine. Come get murdered. Meh. I'm gonna play this out. If I go out there, they're just gonna shoot up my mech, so I need him at full health so I can murder everybody at the end. I got... These are the shields. I'm pretty straight. Fuck, yo, man. I ain't playing no guy. Dropping niggas out. No fucking
game. You can one. I'm trying to create a group. Oh.
Yo, there's a guy came by the
Yo, bro. Bro, you should come over here. Wait, I want them to talk to me.
Yo, cuz. Yo, hold on, fam. Hold on. Nah. I get rid of that bum ass. I'm fucking on him. I'm fucking gold, man. What the fuck? You see his position, bro? Can't nobody see me, bro. Even though I'm on the map, they still don't know where the fuck I'm at. They probably just think it's a mech sitting with nobody in it. Fuck, yo. Oh, I hear a nigga. Where he at? Oh, he in the hoverboard. I'm gonna body his shit, fam. Bodying this nigga. Where he at? Oh, okay. You just wanna hide and shit. Of course, I'm jumping the wrong fucking way. Ooh, murder is upon you. He sees I'm coming for that motherfucker. My sky mech base. I'm ready to go, man. Let's go. It's Murkavelli, the GOAT, the God can. I'm playing a fun game. I'm about to get this dub. Fucking man. This shit gonna be boring right now for a minute though, because I'm just gonna have to sit my sky base, but I ain't trying to get my mech fucked up. See what I'm saying? You pull up and with a fresh mech, 2-3 people left, bop, 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 just the fucking people shit up. See, let them waste all their bullets and all this shit for all that, man. See my mech, man. This nigga, look at this nigga right here, bro. Chilling, dog. The fuck? Nigga chilling. $11 people. Fuck, yo, man. And I'm in the circle for a hot minute. Let it go, man. I ain't playing no fucking game. Everybody going crazy. Nobody's getting kills though. Look, bomb, 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 no kills. There we go. 10. Come on, man. And I got these shields right here. I throw this shield. Ain't nobody gonna fuck with me, man. It's a fucking gold model. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. So, shit. Where's the high ground, right? Here. Which is... which direction? This way? That way. That way. Perfect straight line. Fucking in crew. I'd take off in this bitch. Go get my position. At the high ground right there. Drop niggas the fuck off. Bop, 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 bop. Get this dub. Fucking man crew. Do this shit, man. Nah, buddy. Come fight my mech right here or I'm gonna drop you the fuck off, nigga. Stop playing all that bullshit, dog. Let me go get this mech that's not hurt. Fuck you, man. Oh, this mech hurt. Fuck you, man. Never mind. Fucking God King, bro. I ain't on that shit. It's a perfect location for my sky base. Everything is perfect. Everything is kosher and beautiful. For sure, for sure. And because I need more material. Oh shit, I thought I saw somebody. Don't do it, bro. 7 people. Fucking man, Murkavelli. I'm a fucking goat. Y'all better stop playing with me, dog. I hear a mech, though. Playing with me, nigga. Fuck off. Fuck wrong with these nigga, man. Fuck wrong with these dudes, man. Quit playing on my name, nigga. Murkavelli. Everybody wanna fucking fight me, dog. Come fucking do something then, nigga. Come fucking do something then, dog. What's wrong with you, dog? Bum ass niggas. Fuck off me, bums. Fuck on with these niggas, man. I'm a fucking goat. Better learn, ho. fuck this one up. What the fuck? Fuck that. That mech up there going. Fucking I had 97 people shoot me from 12 directions, plus a mech on me. It was like, come on, man. Good, blow his dumb ass up. There we go. I'm gonna drop these niggas, man. Oh. Only problem is I don't have enough materials. And I have 40 seconds to get the fuck out of here. There's a mech here? Where? Fuck is a mech? Oh, he's upstairs, probably. Oh, he's right here. Fuck it, I'm taking this nigga, man. I'll ride this nigga till the wheels fall off, man. I guess the wheels fell off. Come get it, nigga. Fucking goat, Murkavelli. Oh, that's cool. I dropped his shit. You saw that? No, you fucking pussy! Ah!
#1 5-star rated mattress store is Bedquarters. Get answers to the sleep questions that keep you up at night. And now get unbeatable pricing from Sealy, Stearns & Foster, and Tempur-Pedic. Plus a free adjustable base on Sealy Ultimate. People love us. Every mattress purchase is 100% risk-free. No interest financing. Free delivery. Celebrate 30 years. Now at Bedquarters of Mineola.
Stand still. You're shooting him, you're shooting him. Now on Nightside, 5 people are dead, nearly 24 others are hurt after yet another mass shooting in Texas. This is Nightside, I'm Rich Barabi. We're following a developing story. A traffic stop gone wrong leads to a deadly shooting spree in Texas. A heavy police presence in Odessa, about 4 hours east of El Paso. Police say the suspect hijacked a U.S. Postal Service vehicle and fired at random. You can see the bullet holes left in these vehicles. At least 20 people were hurt, including several officers and at least 1 toddler. They say the gunman, described as a white man in his 30s, was also killed in a shootout with police.
The shooter was pulled over on the interstate by a BTS officer. That's when he shot the officer and then took off and started shooting randomly, and then everything happened after that.
Now this comes just weeks after a gunman in the Texas border city of El Paso killed 22 people at a Walmart. Stay with News 12 on our website, on the air, and on our mobile app for the latest on this developing story. 73,000 people in path of Hurricane Dorian as it barrels toward the Bahamas. NASA released these incredible images of the storm churning in the Atlantic. The potentially catastrophic hurricane expected to tear through the island Sunday before heading toward Florida and skirting along the southeast seacoast. Dorian's path still unclear, but officials say Florida, Georgia, and the Carolinas could still be hit with powerful winds and dangerous flooding.
If you haven't made preparations, please do so. We need to remain vigilant. We are not, certainly those communities are not outside of the cone. It's still too early to determine exactly where that may go, but we're not out of the woods yet.
And right now, Dorian is packing destructive and dangerous winds of up to 150 miles per hour. Meteorologist Pat Kaplan joins us now with the latest on its path.
Yeah, Rich, a huge storm for us here. A major hurricane still as a Category 4, right on the cusp of becoming a Category 5. Right now it's got its sights set on the Bahamas, but where it goes from there is the big question. A lot of symmetry with this storm. Whenever you see a perfectly circular eye in a hurricane, that's a sign of a very strong and very healthy storm system. That's exactly what we're dealing with tonight. As of the 8 p.m. advisory, winds were sustained at 150 miles per hour, gusting well into the Category 5 range at 185. We're very confident in the track of the storm up until this point. So we know it's going to continue on this west to northwest track at about 5 to 10 miles per hour, only reaching the Bahamas by Sunday afternoon. Where it goes from there is really up in the air. It could be anywhere in this storm, and I really want to stress the fact that it could be anywhere. It could be out to sea, or it could hug the coast, and that would be almost a worst case scenario, because then you could see more widespread destruction here along the east coast of Florida. So I believe this model trend is bringing it a little farther to the west. From there we go farther north, and then we see an impact up towards the Carolinas, but that's not until later on in the week. So a lot of different currents here steering this storm, one of which is a low to the south. Then we have this high pressure ridge to the north. If this ridge is strong enough, that could keep the storm farther south, which means more impacts for Florida. More on this and your Labor Day weekend forecast all ahead in just a few minutes. Rich?
All right, thank you, Pat. And as we continue to track Dorian, help from Long Islanders for our four-legged friends in the path of the storm. News 12 Long Island's Taba Ponton shows us how a local animal shelter is planning to help.
This lady came from Turks and Caicos, and she was a pre-hurricane rescue.
Ted Moriartis, a rescue associate with North Shore Animal League America in Port Washington, is on his way south to help people and their pets in the path of Hurricane Dorian.
Unfortunately, this is about my 15th hurricane rescue. It seems like every year they become more intense, and more frequent.
North Shore Animal League is asking Long Islanders to donate paper towels, garbage bags, litter boxes and litter, cleaning supplies, food and water bowls for people and animals who will be impacted by Dorian. And our camera was there as the first donations came in.
There's tons and tons of little kittens that need food and litter and things like that, so we thought we'd help out and bring some over.
They are also accepting dog biscuits and cat treats, dog crates and cat carriers, and new or gently used towels. The goal with this relief effort is to fill this mobile unit with supply. Otaka says Long Islanders can also help by adopting animals from the shelter.
Jenna's legal guardian. She took in Jenna, her younger brother, and her twin sister, Janelle.
Her twin sister is hard for her now because she's going to learn how to live without being a twin.
Hundreds attended the vigil. The Salt Lake community wore green and decorated the field with green balloons, Jenna's favorite color.
It's deep-rooted, it's tightly knit, and when tragedy strikes, they bound together and do what they have to do to support and love each other.
Newfield High School principal Scott Graviano says several students called him saying they wanted to do a vigil for Jenna and also for her twin.
Janelle has support and that we're here for her, and like anything happens, like we're gonna support her no matter what.
In Selden, Logan Crawford, News 12, Long Island.
A memorial service for Jenna will be held next month in Stony Brook. Police say they are still looking for the driver who hit her and then took off. They're asking anyone with information to call Suffolk Crime Stoppers. That number is 1-800-220-TIPS. Police are still looking for a driver in a hit-and-run in Islandia Friday night. Officials say a man was hit near Jake's 58 Casino on Express Drive North just before 10 o'clock. The victim suffered non-life-threatening injuries. But again, anyone with information about this hit-and-run as well can call Suffolk Crime Stoppers. There's that number, 1-800-220-TIPS. Well, the aftermath is disturbing. Several cars left crushed in Shoreham after a crash Friday night. News 12 Long Island's Kevin Vesey takes us back to the scene.
Dozens of first responders, victims on stretchers, and a car that was torn to pieces. This was the scene following a head-on collision in Shoreham. An impact so loud, this woman says she heard it several blocks away.
It just sounded like metal on metal. It was a huge sound.
According to Suffolk Police, the crash happened shortly before midnight on Friday. on Route 25A near Randall Road. One vehicle traveling westbound somehow crossed into oncoming traffic, and in the end, 3 cars were damaged and 2 people were sent to the hospital. A 30-year-old man suffered serious but not life-threatening injuries, and a second person sustained minor injuries.
It's pretty terrifying, especially, my family comes to this area quite a bit.
Meanwhile, residents tell us crashes on this stretch of
This is a car, and CTSV, which was almost like a stealth car. We kept it simple, but added a couple little touches to it. The first thing we did was suicide the doors.
This should hold up a tank door.
Let's get our spray on.
Then it was time to paint. For the interior, we kept it simple and stealthy. We created a JV logo, which you actually push and pop open the doors.
Push the start button. Man, here we go. We got the door open.
Hey, what's up, bro? You good? Yes, I am. And of course, it had to have a studio quality stereo. When Justin came by the shop,
hey, good to be here.
It was definitely more than what he expected. He was blown away by it.
Oh my goodness. That is crazy. Are you serious? No, this is insane.
Push that star.
No. Are you serious? This is nuts. I'm in the driver's seat. I wanted it to be something that I could roll in and be low key, but still, in a cool car. Insane. I'm so happy. I just could do this all day. I'm just gonna keep doing this. They showed me the picture of what it was gonna look like. So I was like, cool, it's gonna be dope. But like in person, this thing is perfectly made. The matte black, the lights, the all black interior, there's nothing wrong with this car. I feel like I'm in the Batmobile. Crazy.
Alright?
Crazy, man. Thank you.
I'm just happy that you're in a West Coast car.
West Coast Customs, you guys are sick. You make my car sick, and definitely gonna come to you for my next car. Look out for the next one.
So now it's time for the next one. Justin recently texted me and said his CTSV has been hijacked, but it's been hijacked by his dad. He sent it out to Canada and has never got it back. His dad loves it so much that he's like, Ryan, we gotta build him something that's like that, but has a lot more room, so there's room for his brother and sister in it, and actually a family style car. So we're gonna keep it in the Cadillac family. This time we're gonna do an Escalade, an ESV, which is a longer one. Gives him a lot more room for the kids and stuff. So basically, I know what I'm going to do on this. The next step is I'm going to meet with Musa, the new designer, and come up with a rendering.
Hi. Hi, what's up, Ryan?
How you doing, sir?
Good, good. How are you?
Good. Good to see you. Welcome aboard.
Thank you. The way I end up here in West Coast Custom is Ryan contacted me to do a rendering for one of his latest projects. So from there, I started doing more work for him, and after a couple of meetings, he brought me on board as a permanent position.
So your first challenge. This is Justin Bieber's CTSV that we did a while back.
Okay.
He's called me and said he wants to do an SUV that looks and feels like this. So what I think we need to do is take the standard, long Escalade and then convert a little bit. A couple of unique things about this is we suicided the doors. It's matte black. But I think for this car, it needs to be more simple because he's going to be using it as an everyday car. Sports with kids, he's got to keep room in the back for stuff. So I want to make it practical, but still cool. So take this bat car and make a bat SUV.
Okay. So you want me to do some sketch out real quick?
You sketch?
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely.
You hand sketch before we go to the
Yes,
SUV?
definitely.
Interesting. I was wondering why you had paper with you.
Really happy to be here. This is a dream job for me, so I'm trying to give Ryan 150%.
This car had 22s, yeah. But I think on this one, because it's going to Canada, and those roads and the weather and all that stuff, we'll probably do like a 24 with a nice size tire. And then maybe lower it just a little bit.
Study car design. It's my passion. I love cars. I've been driving cars since I was 5.
I guess we could always use the same JB logo since it is Jeremy Bieber. And definitely suicide doors. I think would be cool. And then just flip the handle so it matches. And all the trim can be high gloss black. So we'll do something with these vents. We got to figure out a grill. Maybe we could do me a close-up shot of the grill. This one's cool because it's got the mesh, kind of has that Bentley feel that we did. Maybe something similar to that. Then what do you think in between that? Would it be a mesh or?
I think it should be a mesh to keep the.
It's got to keep that. Yeah. The other thing is like every kid has an iPad now. Maybe we make some sort of mount in the back of the headrest where the iPad works as the TV, and then they can take it out with them. They go to dinner or whatever, and we do like wireless headphones, so they can see the TV, hear their own thing. They can be watching different things at once, and then just come up with some kind of cool seat design. I don't want to do diamonds. I just feel like some sort of new style.
Maybe trying to match the overall Batman theme.
Yeah, like that. Is the hard lines. Yeah. So this could be suede, and then this could be like a hard, like leather line almost.
Maybe some double stitching at the end.
Yeah. I like that. I like that a lot. So you just take these, put them in the computer, make sure they're what we want. Yeah.
That's it.
I like it. So we gotta get you in your office and get it situated for you. But I'm pumped. This is gonna be a good relationship.
Oh yeah.
You're hired. Just like that. So I just had a good meeting with Musa. This was kind of our first official meeting. Since we talked on the phone, he's done a couple things for me here and there. So this was really like the true test. I showed him the rendering that we did a couple years back. Let's do something like this, but let's take it a couple notches forward. It's a lot different seeing it hand sketched and then that goes into the computer. So I think that's really cool. I think it gives us a change in the way we do our renderings, and honestly, the rendering is where the job starts. The client, I'll meet with them, I'll come up with ideas, but ultimately that's when they sign off. That's when they write us a check. So it's great to have him on board, Hopefully he just gets in there and starts cranking out these renderings because we have a lot of stuff in the pipeline right now. And it's really exciting to be able to share this with our clients. So I'm hoping that Musa can get set up with Kevin and really get this rendering finalized so I can send it off to Justin, make sure it's good to go, and we'll start building this car.
Now we got our office set up. I got my marching order from Ryan. It's time for me to get to work.
Bieber loved his son's CTSV so much, it was time to get one for himself. But being a family guy, we had to step up the size. So we're going to start with the Cadillac Escalade ESV. To mimic Justin's car, we're going to suicide the rear doors, moving all the hardware to the other side. Next, it's time for paint. We're going to turn the car matte black and have the trim pieces glossy black for some contrast. After that, it's on to the interior. The stereo has to bump, but because it's a family car, we don't want to take up too much space. So we'll cut a hole in the back and build
build a box that will house two 12-inch subs flush with the floor. The seats will be stitched in black suede and leather. iPad holsters with wireless headphones will be in the back of the headrest so the kids can take their entertainment on the road. Since Justin and his dad have the same initials, the JD logo will be cut and put in the side fence. Black Asante wheels surrounded by Continental tires will make this ride run smoothly. Now father and son can travel together in style. So Musa made a rendering that is definitely going to give him some job security. He's on board for sure. So now the next step is go in, meet with the guys, and really figure out how we're going to build this SUV. Guys. Boss. So we got a good little build here. We're going to do a Escalade for our good old buddy Justin Bieber, but actually for his father. He loves the CTSV that we did a while ago for him. Doesn't want to give it back to Justin. So Justin said, let's build him an SUV that actually he can use. We put the kids in it. So we kind of came up with something that looks like the CTSV. It's got suicide doors. So Tony, we got to figure that out. We got to flip those door handles, make it look like factory. Probably call up our buddy that gave us the hinges for the CTSV and see if he got something for a truck. Ish the interior. Something with some gloss and something with some flat.
This is what I'm talking about, the gloss material.
We can finally use the shiny material you've been trying to use for years. You've been trying to use this material. Kenny, we should probably do something clean in the floor, stereo-wise, so we can still use the trunk. Maybe we just got to take the thing apart and put it back together. Perfecto way. We're going to do some badges for it. Probably machine a couple logos. Maybe we'll do the JD logo that we did since it's the same initials. And Justin's going to come and approve it, and then we're going to ship it to Canada. Pretty straightforward. We're not going crazy. It's like, let's come up with something that he can use for the family, but still have that cool factor. And we really want to make this practical for him, since the CTSV was really built for California. It wasn't really built for the Canada weather. So this one, we want to kind of keep simple, clean, and really usable. The guys have already been on, the other projects, so they're very familiar with what he likes. And really, the hardest part, I think, of this build is the suicide doors. I think Tony, Tony's a great fabricator. He knows what he needs to do. We'll call up Bobby. He'll bring him the hinges. So basically, he's just got to put the hinges in, flip the door handles, and we can get it off the body shop. We should be good to go.
Anytime from you, Ish. Anytime.
So one of the coolest features about this build is definitely suicide doors. So my friend Bobby's on his way over here right now with some hinges that are going to work out for this. Since he is the guy that hooked us up with the hinges for the CTSV, why not call him up and have him handle his car for us?
Whoa.
What's up, dude?
How you doing?
Not too bad.
You weren't lying about some big hinges, huh? Those are super heavy duty.
This should hold both doors with all the stereo stuff, door panel, someone hanging on it.
And they can do gymnastics on them.
Yeah.
So this is basically got to be a remake of the CTSV we did. Only an SUV version for his dad. So I figured, we got to start with the doors. And then from there, we're going to matte black it, put wheels on it, do some trick stuff in the interior. So what would you suggest on this? It's a truck, so it's a little bit easier than that CTSV, right?
Yeah, it's way easier. As you can see through the other door, there's enough strength that's in the actual pillar. Basically, you just stick it up there on the striker plate, cut it out, slide it in on the backside, weld it up. That's pretty much what that box needs to do.
Nice.
You can put some strength on the backside to hold it from tipping or whatever.
Right.
But once it's mounted, you can shut the door, cut that part of the door and sink them in. Also put some
reinforce something in there.
Yeah, just put another plate off of this, up to the mid door, to the bottom part of the door. That way stops the door from wiggling.
But once that's done, this thing's gonna be solid, huh?
Yeah, it should be like a tank door.
Yeah. And then on the skin, what do you think?
Flip them. What I've done in the past is actually cut out a sticker, 4 of them the same size, place them over the door handle, use the sticker as a template, cut it out, and flip them on each side of the door. And that way when you cut the piece out of this side, it'll actually match your template.
Nice. So hopefully they can get this thing done today.
Before lunch.
I'm going to give them that challenge. I'm going to give it to them in the morning and tell them they got to have that done by lunch. We'll see where they get with it. I appreciate it, Bobby.
No problem.
Always, brother. Thank you very much for coming down and doing what you do.
Oh, no problem. I supplied the hinges for the first build on a CTSV. These hinges are a little bit bigger. I went an inch taller so that I could hold the door a little bit better for the weight. The way these work, you cut a hole in the actual C-pillar, weld it up, make your mark on your door, place that in there, and add your structural support to it. And he was happy with the first ones on the CTSV. He should be ecstatic with these ones.
So now the hinges are here, we can really get going on this build. Bobby brought us some beefier ones since this car is a lot heavier, the door's a lot longer, we need some strength in it. So he brought us the best of the best, but he said it's gonna take only 2 hours to do this. I definitely think it's a lot longer than that since there is some things that have to be done, and it's gotta look perfect. I mean, I want this thing to look like it came off the factory. So the guys gotta move the handles, they gotta move the lock holes, they gotta move the striker plates. There's a ton of stuff that they have to do, so their work is definitely cut out.
Mostly Italian, so
Our hinges right here. We're gonna cut some holes, pre-fit them, tack them, and we go from there. Now that we open the door, we know the hinge works. What's next, Tony?
we just gotta do some closeout on the shut face, make it all beautiful nice. Let's start the other side.
So the Bat SUV build is going great. The hinges are all nice and welded in. Now we have to focus our attention on the electrical side. Since the doors now swing in a different manner, we have to extend our harness to accommodate the relocation of the hinge. Previously, the harness used to come out from this panel. Roughly, we've extended the harness on each side, 54 inches. And on each side, there is 14 different wires. We're gonna wrap it all up nice and tightly. That way we can pass it along through here. So when the door swings, we will have functionality of all our windows, airbags, and door locks. With the wiring, we're almost set here. Just have a couple more wires to solder and heat shrink. Once we do that, it will look a lot like this side, just like the factory would have done. And we're going to route that along the bottom here, goes out of the way, and into our door. And also, once we do that, we also have to modify the wiring in the door because now the harness is pushing the opposite side, so we have to make sure that everything plugs in correctly.
So I'm working on the side vents for the escalator. I've taken out the original ones, I've made a paper template, I've scanned it into the computer. Now I have the exact shape of the vent, I've positioned JB logo right where I want it. So now I'm gonna go downstairs, program it into the shop saver. It's time to get cutting.
Bobby said these hinges will be in by lunchtime, which putting in the hinges is one thing, and that's the easy part, I think. The other part that he forgot to tell us is we got to trim this inner door piece, we have to move all the mechanisms over, we got to change the lock position. So there was quite a bit of work that we needed to do.
All right, huh?
The guys knocked it out. Now the next stage is get it over to the body shop, get it ready for paint, put some black on this.
Beautiful, nice.
On this escalator build, we really want it to be perfect for Justin's dad. The guys took extra time on doing these hinges, so those were right. And the next step is to do the stereo. We want to add a lot of stereo to it, but we don't want to take a lot of room. So we're going to cut a hole in the back, and put the subwoofer hidden, so we have some room for whatever he needs to throw into the back. So I'm gonna get Tony and Chino working on the fab part, and then in the meantime, I'm gonna go meet with Dish and talk to him about the interior. Good afternoon, boss.
Hola, mi amigo, my friend. Talk to me.
I got a little bit of something for you. So this is the Escalade we're building out there for Sir Beaver.
Sir Beaver?
Yeah. This is for Justin's dad. So we're gonna keep it simple, you know, not too much. We're just gonna suicide the door, keep it matte black, and then the interior kind of the same thing, you know, but a little different. Instead of diamonds, I'm thinking we do something new, some kind of new style to it.
Okay. Since you're Justin Bieber's fan number one, I'm gonna let you help me with this. What would you do?
The pressure's on, young Jedi.
You know, I got a new generation of the Jimenez family. He doesn't want to go to college, so he wants to learn the hard way. You know, he thinks this business is easy. It's about to find out that it ain't easy.
I've been here a while now, and I've seen him work. I'm getting the hang of it. Now it's my turn to put in work, and let's see what happens.
Because we're doing the exterior matte black with some gloss black trim.
Not so bad as the same.
It's cool, right? It's fresh. Musa came up with this, you know, I told him, I said, look, we're so tired of doing diamonds and different versions of diamonds and more versions of diamonds. Like, we got to do something new. So we're going to do this, see how it turns out, and then watch how many people copy us. You know? That's what we do. We're trend setters.
So I will let you make it again.
Okay.
What do you think?
You approve? I approve. Game on. Perfect. The pressure's on, Junior. So he's got a good idea. He gets to use this material he's been talking about using for at least 10 years of my life. I haven't let him use it, but maybe this time I'll let him use a little bit of it. And he's going to set the sun up a little bit, have him help him with it. So hopefully we can get this car back together in a couple of days and get it on the road.
I'm going to let him do one of the seats. I hope he don't mess up, because if he does, first of all, he's going to get fired. Second, I'm going to work that one. And hell no, I don't want that. He's very smart. He picked up a lot lately. This is the time for him to shine, so let's see how shiny he's going to be. First, I have to break the seat apart. And what I'm doing up there is going to supervise. No. Why? Why not? The generation. They got their own way to do things. Listen, you should have one thing. Make sure the next time you put some tape right here, so that way you don't scratch it. Millions of viewers are looking at what you're doing right now. You have to be a good example. A size 7.
You want to watch it again.
Size 7? Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I'm about to put that bitch back on.
That's not a size 7, that's a quarter. So, me and the rest trying to show what time it is? Hell no.
There's no 7 here.
One moment, guys. I'll be right back with you guys. It says right here. Mm-hmm. Nope. No, there's no plastic clip right here together. If you try to take this one apart, you might break that. I'll take these clips off. Listen. Okay. Yeah. All you gotta say is, Master, you need your help. Yeah. I'm here to protect and serve. Like LAPD. Exactly. What did I say? Ask. Alright? Protect and serve. Again.
Yeah.
What I say? Old school versus new school. What do you think is best, Jalen?
Now that the doors are done, the next step is to cut a hole on the floor for the subwoofer box. So the first step is to go under the car and cut a piece out the crossment because it's in the way. After that, I'm gonna cut the hole, go to the back fabrication area, and build the box and drop it into that hole. So let's get started. right in the middle of the day.
Okay. So on the Jeremy Bieber build, we're talking about doing some iPads for the kids because it's really this truck's for the kids. You know, the CTSV was too small. He needs an SUV, but he loves the CTSV, so we're making the SUV look like the CTSV, and it all rhymes. You like that? So I was really hoping that since they're smaller kids, that we can do them maybe in the back of the seat as opposed to the back of the headrest. I want to make like a docking station where it goes in there with charges. They can use wireless headphones for it, but then if they go into a restaurant, they can take it with them inside. You know, just really make it different, kid friendly. What do you think? Simple?
Yeah.
Then we're good to go. Spend some time, what you don't got.
I'll give it back to you.
Thank you. So Ryan just brought me an iPad mini for Jeremy's SBA. He says it's for the kid.
So I just met up with Carlos. I told him let's do it in the seat pack. He said no problem. And that's always why I like meeting with Carlos. It's like no problem, we'll get it done. And I hand him stuff, I walk out, and hopefully I can come back tomorrow and it'll be done.
So a little bit of fiberglass, a little bit of sanding, bondo, and we'll get these puppies installed.
Step is really to get it into the body shop so we get the paint going. Since it is a matte black, we got to make sure the body works perfect on it, and then get Kenny working on the speaker box.
Now the enclosure has been fabricated, what I'm going to do is make a speaker box that's going to sit inside this box. And what that's going to do is make it look like there's no enclosure inside the vehicle. And what we're going to do is hide the amplifiers inside the quarter panel so it looks like there's no system inside there. So first step, take all the measurements, get into the wood shop, and get the scene rolling.
Now that all the fabrication is complete on the Escalade and all the bodywork is done, it's time to get into the spray booth and lay down some matte black. But this time, we're going to do a little bit of a satin matte black. That way, since it's up in Canada, there's a ton of elements, there's tons of snow, slate, whatever is going on up there, we want to make sure it's protected. So we're going to do a satin finish on it. Hopefully it gets in there, comes out, we get it assembled, and get it off to Jeremy. paint job turned out amazing. Now the next step is get it in final assembly and really get this SUV back together.
Alright, we just got the car of paint, now it's time to assemble it. Let's get the party started.
So the next step for this build is to get some wheels. I'm going to call up my friend Sergio Adesanti and have him cut us a custom set of wheels that match the CTS wheels.
Sorry, not going to record it.
We like the highest quality aftermarket rims. Ryan gave me a call telling me that Justin is doing a car from his dad and asked me if I want to build a set of this for his brand new Escalade. I'm pretty sure when they see him install on the car, they'll be blown away.
Always. It's like, oh, this is yours. Looks like kind of cool. Let me just throw up all these shit for like. Alright.
We just got our new product in from GO Audio. I'm real excited to get it installed and running. For this system, GO has hooked us up with 2 12-inch subs, 2 5.25 sets of 7s for the doors, and 2 amplifiers. So now it's time to make an amp rack, get them wired up, and then move on to the speakers.
There's still a ton of work to do before Justin shows up. Kenny right now is finishing up the stereo, and he's also finishing up the JB logos. We have Carlos doing the iPad holders, and Ishmael's knocking out the interior. Hopefully in the next couple days this thing all comes together and is ready for Justin when he shows up.
The sub inside the box that we made, so that way it gives the subwoofer enough room to travel so it doesn't hit the grill. What we're doing is make a 2-inch lip around the grill, so that way it's a finished piece. Once you weld it, paint it, put it together, set it in the floor, it looks like a finished product.
And so far it's been going great, learning a lot of tricks from my dad. I have big shoes to fill, but obviously with time that'll happen.
Honestly, our business is really tough. You have to be the best of the best. He's been proving it to me that he really wants to be around. He learned a lot of the tricks that we know. He's been improving himself. If I have to do like a report card on my son's progress on West Coast, B-.
If I had to grade myself, I'd probably give myself a B, because my dad's an A++. I put a lot of pride into my work, and overall, I think I've been holding my own. If not, I wouldn't be here. I know for a fact.
Now that we have the stock exhaust system out, time to go with the back exhaust system.
Bellissimo, look at that, huh? It's like a gift.
I got a call from Justin Bieber. He wants to do a surprise build for his dad, Jeremy. So we're going to start with a Cadillac Escalade ESP. The first step will be to suicide the doors. So I called my friend Bobby at Sadistic to bring us some cool hinges. So once the fab work was done on the doors, it was time to move on to the stereo. So we cut a hole in the floor, added a secret box where we could put the subwoofers in. And then it was off into the paint shop. We started with the matte black BSF, and then topped it off with some glossy black accents. The interior wanted to keep simple. We came up with a new design using black leather and suede, and a hint of glossy black vinyl. For the kids, we wanted to add some entertainment, so we did iPad holsters with some wireless headphones to really keep them busy while the car's rolling. To finish this build off, we added some JD logos since their initials are the same. SUV turned out amazing. The guys did an awesome job on it. Right now they're downstairs cleaning it up with some black magic. Justin's coming down to give this car final approval before we ship it off to his dad. It'll be interesting. You know, we've been friends for a long time. We've been talking about doing business together, talking about, you know, partnering up. So hopefully we can get that figured out, get his approval on this truck so we can have a good day.
Shop still looking great. You got all my cars on here.
Looking good.
Oh, you got them all clean for me.
Ryan, we actually met at a Rascal Flatts Justin Bieber video shoot. You know, we met and it was kind of really organic. He showed me some pictures of some cool cars and then came across this Audi and I said, man, what do you think about making me a chrome car? And from there, we've been great friends ever since.
But there's a lot we gotta talk about.
All right, let's do it.
For 5 years.
Crazy. I remember on set for what was it, Rascal Flatts?
Yep, Rascal Flatts set.
You didn't even have your license yet?
Yeah, I feel like it's only right we collaborate and get together. We're gonna just bring West Coast Customs to a whole different level.
Because I know with your power and what I've created, we take over the world.
Exactly. So we're gonna get the contracts ready. And, should we sign it on camera?
We should.
Let's do it, man.
So, before we do anything, let's go check out Pop's car.
Come on.
I've known Dustin a long time. We've built him tons and tons of cars. I always keep telling him, hey, you need to be a part of this business. Let's do something together. And now is really the time. He's going to come on board. We're going to join forces and really make a power that's unstoppable. Does this feel familiar? Right here, this little walk.
Oh, minute. I just see
Exactly. Oh my goodness. That is crazy. Are you serious? This is insane. This thing is bananas. Let me get up here.
He was excited when he seen it. It's almost like, you know, kind of going back in time where we come around that corner and he's like, oh my God.
I had no idea what it was going to be like. I came here and I'm completely blown away. This is next level. JB logo once again.
I figured we could keep the logo, but look, do you see anything different? It's suicide doors.
Oh my gosh, you did that too? Look at you. And the suede seats. This is beautiful.
A little extra.
Yep.
We did the iPads in here.
You got the iPads on the seats.
So what's cool is these come out. They have wireless headphones, so they can watch their own movies with their own headphones.
They don't like to watch the same thing all the time, especially boys and girls.
Exactly.
I'm just happy to be able to support my family. We come from nothing, and it's all about just doing great things when you're given such a great opportunity.
It's okay.
Okay. It's beautiful.
And he's got plenty of room.
In the back, we got subs in there for him.
Subs for him.
Dad likes to listen to loud music, like father, like son.
This truck, he's definitely gonna say, "Are we sure we want to ship it to my dad?" I kind of like it. So I built it in the floor so he can throw stuff back here and don't have to worry about messing the speakers up, but still has some bass. Plenty of room for luggage or groceries or whatever.
And the Asante rims. So matching my range.
I matched everything.
When my dad sees this, he's going to give me the biggest hug and kiss ever. He's definitely gonna love it. Let's see if these speakers actually do something.
This SUV is definitely built for the family. Putting iPads in here for the kids, having a ton of room, but still having, enough music in this so he can hear his son's new songs like he's in the studio. So I think we gave him the best of both worlds. We gave him a little bit of the CTSV, which is what he loves, but made it bigger so it's something he's really comfortable with. So what do you think? JB approved?
JB approved. Definitely.
So I'm gonna get this thing ready to ship and let's sign our deal.
Let's do it. Official West Coast partners.
Let's go.
First of all, I just want to thank all the people at West Coast Customs for hooking up my pop's truck.
Throughout the history of West Coast Customs, there's been one thing that's always the same, and that's Shaq. Over the years, I've built him over 30 vehicles. It's always a challenge when he comes to the table because he never fits in anything. Well, again, he's brought another vehicle to the table. I got a phone call. He said, "Hey, Ryan, you think I could fit in the new Polaris slingshot?" I'm like, "Of course. Look at your phone. Who'd you call?" So he's on his way over. I'm going to go downstairs and meet him and go over this build.
Yo, Ryan, the address you gave me, I can't find it. Oh, black building with W on it. All right, I'm outside. Getting big time on me, huh, Ryan? Got your name all on the building? I'm jealous.
You made it. You found it.
Wait, I got a present for you.
Whoa, you brought the crew. Well, why do I gotta get jumped? Why do I gotta get jumped by the crew?
You and my boys, right?
Yes, sir. Everybody's just getting big. Wow.
Yeah, Ryan, I gotta talk some business. See you later. This a new shop?
This is it. So this is the lobby where the fans come and check out the history on the walls of all the different shops. Let me give you a little tour.
Show me. I'm not gonna move. I'm not gonna check it out. Damn.
Got a little bit of a showroom. Have some retail stuff here, some wheels.
I'm so proud of you.
Came a long way.
You now officially have the name of Big Ryan. You big time, man. That's your new name, Big Ryan.
No not standing next to you,
no, you are. You're big Ryan from now on. Man,
thank you.
This is awesome. I've been with Ryan since day one. Ryan has made me look good on several occasions. It's never let me down. Started out with this car in here. Then we went to this car. Then we went to this car. Plus 50 more cars, and now we're here. What's back there?
Those are offices upstairs.
2 floors?
2 floors, baby. 2 floors.
Victory dance for that. Whoa, 2 floors? Show me. You don't have a second.
I got a second. I promise you. Come here. I'm gonna take you this way. You see it this way. So there's a lot of history on the walls.
Oh, my Hummer. Is that my Hummer?
Yes, sir.
Oh.
That was one of them. One of them.
You got a catwalk?
A catwalk, baby. I thought of it all this time.
every time I grow, I love it when he comes and sees the growth because, I mean, he's been with me from almost day one. So I knew if he would come here, he would be genuinely, like, proud of me.
Oh, you got my Rolls Royce? My Escalade?
Oh, this is a covered dub right here. Look at this is the shack corner right here.
Oh, it is pictures. Bro, you got a real shop.
A real shop. This is grown up, Ryan.
You know what's crazy? We talked about this when you first started out.
Yes, sir.
Nice and neat, professional, clean. You finally did it. Proud of you, bro.
No graffiti. Very, very
See that kids, and you work hard, you can be as big as Big Ryan. Hey, I know you got a lot of customers. Can we talk about my stuff now?
Yeah, let's go. Let's go look at it.
Oh, that shit is right there. I got a question. Is this baffling me? I just called you yesterday to get this, and you already got it?
Yeah, like that. Oh.
How?
Magic. So when I got it in here, me and Esteban both got into it, and I was like, how? You didn't even try to fit in this, did you?
No, because I thought about you. You made me fit in a 355 Spider.
Yeah.
A 360 Modena.
Yeah. The Jeep. All the bands.
Yeah, everything. So what I like about Ryan is that he likes challenges.
So we're gonna widen this piece,
right,
and then we're gonna stretch this out.
He should tell you no sometimes, but he doesn't. But he's fair in price, he's fair in time, and he's a great guy. And that's why I've been coming to him since we first met a long time ago.
I want to see if you can even get in it.
I can fit in anything.
Yeah, I don't know though.
I do yoga now around every time.
Oh, yeah.
So now you just gotta fold up.
Flexible now.
Look, see?
Ah, you do fit.
That's it.
As a passenger, uncomfortable. What if I just drive you? I can just drive you everywhere.
I need one of these because the cat had one in Miami and he rolled up on me like I couldn't get one. So I asked him, I said, yo, well, how much are those? And he go ahead and do it. You can't fit. So then I went to the dealership and the guy was like, I don't want to sell you one because you can't fit. So then I got double pissed off. So you know what I usually do.
Yes, sir. You know, back in the day, Shaquille would let me build whatever. Cut the roof off a Ferrari. Let's build this. Cut this in half and stretch it. Make me fit in this. Make me fit in that. And it was like, 40 cars later, now we're to a Polaris, which is pretty funny.
You know what I want?
Paddle?
No, my spies told me you got an old Superman steering wheel in your office. I'll take that back. You stole it.
I didn't steal it.
You gave it press charges.
Oh, you are. He says I stole it, which is totally a lie because when we sold that car, we pulled the steering wheel out and I said, I'm keeping this. You can have that.
What color you want to
Since everything we did back in the day was burgundy, why don't we just bring it back? Just one more time. Yeah, one more ride. Give burgundy one more ride.
You got AC in the office?
Yeah, let's go.
That's hot in there.
Thank you, Esteban.
No worries.
You know what you need to do?
Not yet.
What the hell is this, Star Trek?
Yeah, you know.
You're getting big time on me, right? Here it is. This is what you stole. I found it. Wait, stop. Let's touch that back. So this is what I do in real life. Detective O'Neill finds all. Yeah, but America, this is what Ryan Freelinghouse stole from you. Can I have this back in my Polaris, please?
No, that's my memorabilia.
You stole it.
I didn't steal it. It was given to me.
You just made more of a
I'll make you one. I gotta keep. That's from the Reserve. That's how far that goes back right there.
I'm proud of you, brother. New show on Fox. Great location in Burbank. Business is up. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you. Really come a long way. Proud of you.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
All right.
Thanks for making the trip.
I'll tell you what. What you trying to help me out?
Yeah.
No, I'm not here to you. I gotta take a nap.
Oh, you're taking over my office.
Yeah, it's traffic out there. I'm not leaving yet. I gotta go. But
I'm gonna go get them working.
Yeah,
I'll come back and check on you.
Traffic.
All right.
I always tell Ryan I'm not gonna rush him. Turn the lights off too. But I'm gonna give him 2 months. Or else. I'm taking Will Williams' car.
Now that I've seen Shaq try to fit his big body into the slingshot, I definitely know my work's cut out for me. Usually we'll start with the rendering and then start the build, but this time we're going to start the build and do the rendering afterwards. Since stretching the chassis is the main thing on this, I'm going to meet with the fab team and go over what the next steps are. So what do you think? No, it's not a transformer.
Looks like it.
I know, right? How do we move this seat back 12 inches almost?
Instead of moving the frame, I think it's best is to take all these pieces out.
Yeah, first step, maybe just take it apart and just look at it and see where we're at.
And then if we can do it with just making new plastics or cutting the plastic and extending the plastic, that would be life-changing.
And that'll cut time in half.
Totally. And it'll make him happy because we know he already is calling wanting it. What do you think? A couple hours?
Yeah.
Have it stripped down? Okay. Originally, we thought, we got to cut the chassis, stretch this thing because there's no room. But the guys were looking over it this morning, and they feel that there's room behind the seat where we can just extend the plastics and really make this thing a lot easier than we thought. So fingers crossed, in the next couple hours, I can come down, check in with them, see where we're really at, and hopefully we don't got to cut the frame. But if we do, we're ready for both. The guys working on tearing it apart. The next step is meet with Musa, get a rendering going so the rest of the guys know what they need to do. Musa,
what's up?
You ever heard of a basketball player named Shaquille O'Neal?
Yes.
Polaris makes a new vehicle that's a three-wheel vehicle, so it's considered a motorcycle still. That, of course, doesn't fit an individual like Shaquille O'Neal. All we really got to do on the rendering is show the interior, show the color of the paint, and then stretch it a little bit. I'm assuming it's probably be about 10 inches.
10 inches, okay.
Yeah.
We're just going to keep it pretty simple, straightforward, and then just going to elevate the look a little bit. Just West Coast got some style.
So we'll do a burgundy, maybe a ghosted Superman emblem in it, since everything's always been Superman.
Yeah.
We'll put a bigger wheel and tire on it. Yeah, he's going to like it. Have you met Shaq before? Yeah, you got to hang out with him. He's a funny guy. Maybe he'll take you in a slingshot.
Oh.
The Shaq build is fun. The hard part for the guys is figuring out how to stretch this chassis so it still stays strong, but it also fits somebody as big as Shaq.
I cut it here. Cut it. Oh, this is gonna come out, right? Yeah. Cut it here, and just shift this back and leave this toward here. If I had a choice, I think I would go here. Also get rid of this here. And then split this in the center. That way, weld it halfway. This is weld it halfway. We can measure out the grid table because the next one's the coordinates on it. Get the front. You're gonna be probably hanging out the front a little bit. You're good. Alright, back out.
Yikes! So it's stripped and ready to go?
Pretty much. Like we talked about, you could have moved it in the back there, but cutting it down the chassis and giving it the length that we needed for the ingress is the best option.
This morning when we talked, it was like, hopefully we can just move the seat back, rework this plastic, and we'll be good to go. So if the seat was back here, he still would have a problem trying to get in through that gap. I guess now that you can see it without the plastics on it, you can really see where the structure is.
It's a pretty simple cut. Everything's pretty much a straight cut except for here in the diagonals. But we'll keep it here, the crash zone, and we'll just basically lengthen these pipes to get to where we gotta go.
Cutting the plastic seemed a lot easier. It actually is a lot more work because it would be a lot more body work, a lot more fabrication, and this way we cut the chassis, extend it, put it back together. All we're gonna have to do is extend a little piece of it and we'll be good to go. How much are we gonna move it back?
Normally when we shack stuff, 6. I don't know if we want to go 8.
I think 8 inches is probably right.
Yeah.
Are we gonna cut it today?
Yeah, actually we're pretty much ready to go right now.
Okay.
Once we get an index table, what that is doing is giving us a zero plane. What that means is the whole entire car is indexed on a 0 level, which is basically parallel to the road. So when we cut it, it moves equal distance on the same surface of the car right now. Because if you're in a car at an angle and you were to move it straight back, it'd go at an angle. So and knowing it's on a flat plane, when we stretch it, we're going to move it on the same plane, just back some equal number that we want, which me and Ryan talked about 8 inches. For exactly 8, just from what we measured, we spread the line exactly on that.
we're building a new vehicle for Shaq, the Sling Shack. The guys have torn the vehicle apart and have most of it cut. Now we have to figure out how we're gonna extend it.
We're extending the actual car 8 inches. What I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna remove this tube and rebend a new tube that's gonna copy the structure of the plastic. It's gonna make it look more factory. I'd make another one and then just put it over here. It's time to get cutting. This is the extension we're putting in, but we can't just butt weld it like that because it's not that safe because it might break or whatever on an accident. So what we're doing is we're putting in a sleeve that's gonna go in right there first before we put in the extension. And once we have this ready, we're just gonna slide the car into the other side and weld the other side.
We might have to lift that up a little bit, Moscow.
Push it, Moscow.
One more, one more.
That's it. All right, so. The next step on this build is modifying the outer structure, because since we stretched it 8 inches back, nothing aligns. See, nothing aligns, so we're actually gonna cut it, kink it on the top, and go straight to this one. Once we have all the structure, we're gonna have a gap between the two plastics. So we're probably gonna clay it and do one whole piece rather than having a little section in the middle.
Now that we've built the Disneyland for car people, there's definitely an area that was missing for the kids. Since we want kids to come in here and build their dream ride and to inspire them to hopefully grow up and want to actually build a real car, I wanted to team up with somebody to make that dream come true. So I just partnered up with Rebel, a toy model company, to build the West Coast Customs line of models. So they're going to send down a couple models that they already have so we can get the area set up and get it going. So the Rebel stuff showed up. The bad news is there's no West Coast Customs kids yet. The good news is they're making them. But we did get a couple cars that we chose that kind of match some of the builds that we've done in the past. So we have the Rusty Wallace car that we can build. We have the Fancy from GTA. We have the Charger that we built here in the showroom, the Dukes of Hazzard. We have the Audi from Tron. And we have the Rascal Flats Camaro. Now they can use their imagination and we can challenge some people. You know what? This is a car we have right sitting over there. Why don't you take it home and build it and let's see how close it is to the real thing. Things are moving along quickly with the Sling Shack. The chassis has been extended. Now the next step is to extend the body panels. Since the body panels are made out of plastic, we can't use metal. So what Kenny's gonna do is become a kid again and play with some clay.
Get the whole entire car stretched and all the body panels are back on. There's basically going to be a 3-inch difference and basically an 8-inch difference in length. We can actually use foam and reconfigure this whole entire shape and surface by pulling the surface forward 8 inches and recreating the line from here to here, but all in clay and foam. Once we get that mold off, we'll lay up a panel, put the teeth back on, and it should line up perfectly. Done. The next process is basically make a tool. Allow us to basically make a mold with return finders and the EOP, which is end of part, for everything we're making. Now we've deviated for a release agent, now it's time to let the part. We're going to go ahead and put a base coat value on the product first, which is a black base coat, which gives us a barrier between the part and the composite part to attach itself to. So the next step is to facelift it. By the time you get a jack stand, get it laid up.
Mixed a little bit too much hardener with the resin. Got a lot of hot one to fill it.
The molds are done, they're dry, they're laid up, and it's time to pull them off and get a part base.
Slingshot are functional, but I definitely want to give Shaq something a little bit better. Everything we do is always luxury, so we're going to add something to this to make it feel good, but also look good. So I'm going to meet with Saul and go over a plan on what to do with these seats.
There's room, if we can widen the bottom of the seat at least, widen the seat so we can fit in a little bit better. It's basically going a burgundy and a black.
Okay.
So we could kind of intertwine that with the seats a little bit, do the Superman logo in the seats. I just want to bring it back to the way I used to build the Miz cars, is it was Superman everything. And the first car I ever built them had a Superman steering wheel. So I figured that this would be kind of cool if we did the Superman in the steering wheel at least.
Oh yeah, we'll make that happen, no problem. It's a pretty simple build. It's only 2 seats and a steering wheel. So, you know, it's not usually what we're used to here at West Coast Customs, you know, extravagant interiors. But it's okay because it gives me more time to concentrate on the seats and make them more comfortable.
How are we going to do with the system? You have room?
Oh, plenty of room. There's plenty of storage in here. There's a storage compartment, which is plenty of room for the subs. And then the kick panels, I'm just going to bolt something to the sides so we really want to see them.
Kenny's already going on the stereos, got things pretty much laid out where he needs to do it. I talked to Sal about just widening the seat, maybe losing some of the lower portion of it just to make it more flat for him to be able to fit in and a little bit more comfortable.
All right, cool.
Ready, break. These Polaris slingshots are already pretty cool when they come in. It's like, what could you do different to make it even cooler? Well, let's cut it in half and stretch it and put Shaq in it. Well, that's what we're doing.
Don't try this at home, folks.
All the fabrication's done, so it's time to get in the wood shop and start molding.
One of the things we've been doing a lot here at West Coast Customs is car wraps. It's an easy way to change the color of your car without having to do a whole lot of work. The styles of wraps today are amazing. They have all different colors, all different textures, and you can even print on them. So you can basically dream it and print it. Avery Dennison's been our wrap sponsor for a while, and they make great stuff. They occasionally teach classes on how to wrap, and also teach experienced wrappers little tricks of the trade. So they reached out to me to see if they could teach some classes here at the shop. So I think it's going to be a fun day.
I'm Abby Gibbs. I am the Channel Programs Manager at Avery Dennison. We've decided to partner with West Coast Customs to hold our first ever 2 day Supreme Wrapping Film class. When they come to this class, they learn how to speed up their process using Avery Dennison film, so that then will save them labor and time on the job. So today, we actually have an older BMW that's been sanded down, and we're going to wrap it in gold chrome with a digital purple MPI 1005, and that car will be transformed from start to finish by end of Tuesday.
What is different about brushed metallic than what you've seen so far is the fact that it's textured.
My name's Justin Pate, and I'm a car wrap trainer. I live in Amsterdam, actually, and I teach a lot of workshops worldwide.
So now what I want you guys to do is, I'll set on one corner, pull Sean towards you, pull hard. And I'm going to pull away because I didn't cut enough. I start at the corner, okay?
One of
most important things I'll take away from the class probably is how to perfect my corners. The techniques basically that Justin showed give me like flawless corners that'll actually hold in the long term.
Because when we pulled it, we basically did the cold pre-stretch, and cold pre-stretch works good on corners but also angles. By letting it come back to that section and then squeezing it down, I guarantee you this will never finger.
The chrome is very difficult material to work. Actually, that's the hardest one. I want to say thank you, Justin. That's the guru of wrapping. Really new experience over here.
This is customization. I can make money on this and it saves me time.
I learned how to do the hoods and the trunks and the roofs all with one easy fair swoop instead of taking 10 minutes to position this, measure that. It's all real simple.
I've learned tips and techniques going around hard edges. The knifeless tape is a branding technique to cut the vinyl without using a razor. West Coast Custom is a great environment to work in, very clean.
Because this print is so busy, I want to keep the symmetry though. I'm not being totally reckless.
This was a ink on paper drawing that I did. It was originally 22 by 30 inches. This car is definitely, it's my daily driver. I've known Justin for years. We've been good friends for a long time. The last minute idea that Justin threw in was the sort of, I don't know what you call it, the sparkle laminate that's on top of the purple. And I think that really, really made the whole thing sing. I think the students did amazing. I'm so ready to get on the road with this thing and let some people see it and really show it off.
Now that the wrap class is over, it's time to get back to the sling shack. Right now, Kenny finishing up the audio, and Juan's spraying out some paint samples so we can get the ghosting and the pearl exact.
So because I have this open frame here, what I have to do is lay the fleece. The fleece is what it's going to do is create my shape for my door panel. I put some resin on it, now it's hardened. Now it's hardened, I need to strengthen it. To do that, I got to put some more resin on it, let that harden. Once that hardens, I can actually pop my mold out and start cutting and shaping.
There you have it. How easy.
Quick little update on the Sling Shack. All the fabrication is completed right now, so the chassis has been extended. Sal has all the interior right now, so he's doing the seats and getting all that ready. And then Kenny has all the electronics here, and now he's building the boxes for it. So hopefully in the next couple of days, we can get some color on it and start putting it back together.
This is probably way too red.
Yeah, this is right in the middle. Like I said, this could be more brown or...
Yeah, I mean, that's a good color. I just don't think for this bike. It's just too dark. This is too red.
Yeah. This is good. We still got to put a little twist to it.
Yeah. So let's just have him take this color and do some variations with it.
Okay. And we'll throw some candies in or something and see what we can come up with.
All right, let's go look at it next to the bike.
Okay.
So what I was thinking was take this Superman logo and do it here. Ghosted.
Where do we get the logo?
Get rid of it.
What about machining a Superman logo, actual logo with that has a slingshot in it?
I keep forgetting that we have this machine that we could be utilizing a lot more.
And we can ghost in the back end, the shark fin on the rear.
Yeah, on the back two side pieces. Yeah. Maybe that would look cool. Like an emblem.
Yeah. Very classy, very rich.
I just met with Kenny, we went over the paint samples. I think we got the right colorway. Now he's gonna take that back to the painters, have them do us a couple different variations of that. We'll relook at it. I always wanted to ghost the logos, but I think cutting it on the machine and making an actual emblem for this bike, and then ghosting it in the back, I think that's probably the right way to go. We're gonna get all the body panels off in the paint. They're gonna start prepping them, getting them ready. In the meantime, Kenny's gonna finish up the audio in it, get all the wiring done, while Sal finishes up the interior. Sir?
Good, how you doing?
Good.
So what do you think?
I don't know. I think if I was to have my wish,
now that I'm looking at it and like thinking about this, maybe could we do the centers with smaller diamonds, like almost, you know, like the shape of the Superman diamond, but throughout the center of the seat, and just keep it all black and just do the stitching in burgundy?
I'm sure we can make that happen.
Okay. That would be really cool. This is always the hardest part of my job, really. Because I go in, I know that they're working so hard, they come up with their own ideas, and then I look at them and I'm like, I don't like it. And then they have to redo it. Sorry, we should have talked probably before you guys.
It's okay.
But sometimes I got a visual, you know, see it. Thank you, boss.
Thank you. He didn't like my big diamonds, which, you know, it's okay. Sometimes we gotta do the seat once to, you know, figure out exactly what we want.
Hopefully, if it goes the way I envision it, it's gonna be awesome. This is definitely going to be a problem when he goes to shift gears or even step on the gas. So I'm going to meet with Kenny and see if we can find a solution for this. Kenny, we got a big problem.
That's a big problem.
This is a big problem.
That's like a mock-up, right?
No, this is really Shaquille's shoe. We did a great job extending it so we could fit, but there is big seat interface. So I think in Houston we have a little bit of a problem.
We have a pretty good sized room over here.
Right.
You know, so he has his clutch over here. He's got a brake where we just need to shift everything over so that way this isn't an issue. So I think we move everything over an inch or so. We just give it some kind of clearance per pedal. Maybe we have to take out the pedal and shift that over a little bit. I think that's something we can do. So not only running around the shoe, it's probably the biggest shoe I've ever seen. With Jack, we've always just lengthened his vehicle. We've never had to look at a pedal position because pedals are always big enough for him to put his feet in. But in this car, not only have a small capacity, we have to stretch this one. Now we got to move all the pedals. But my only concern right is we may have to drop this floor down a little bit in this area to get his foot to be inside this hole. So I think what we need to do is from this point here, maybe drop it down about an inch and come back up and just dogleg it.
So it'd be comfortable when his foot's just sitting there. Okay. So it's not that big of a problem.
I think it will work. So what we're going to do is shift over the clutch probably about 2 inches and the gas pedal over about an inch. Move the sidewall and drop the forward. That way he has plenty of position for his feet.
So we're getting into the final stages of the sling shack. We thought all the fabrication was done until we realized the center console needed to be extended. Once that's done, we got to get it into paint. Since paint is really going to make this bike change the way it looks, we got to make sure we get that one on the nose.
Since we extended the car 8 inches, I pretty much got to extend the console 8 inches as well. The best spot that I think would be to cut it, it's at this crease right here. Well, I'm going to cut it and then we're going to do aluminum panels just for the extension. Boom, there, 8 inches right there.
After we found Bigfoot, we're gonna fit Bigfoot in the vehicle. The next step is to really fit him in the car and make him stop. The pedal come out in 3 positions. You got the gas pedal, which is his fixed position in the car. Then you got the brake pedal, you got the clutch. When fitting his Bigfoot between the gas pedal and the brake pedal, we crack about a ½ inch tolerance into the brake pedal. So what we're gonna try to do is take a brake press and actually bend it over about 1.5 inches and down over 45 degrees to actually shift the whole entire pedal assembly over. The hardest thing is we can't do the pivot point. The pivot point is a fixed position in the car. But the other thing we don't want to do is cut the pedals at all. When you weld in a brake pedal or a gas pedal, it could be disastrous at the end. So we prefer not to cut anything. So we're going to try to take the brake press over here, bend it, and see what we got.
done. Now the next step is get in the body shop and get this frame painted. Juwan's gonna get in the booth and start spraying all the body panels. He's gonna paint all the panels burgundy, then he's gonna come back with a white pearl and Ghost in the Superman logo.
Now that we have all the puzzle pieces painted, the next step is to start putting it together.
Shack like what? I think I got plenty of room. Here we go. Okay, I'm good. All right, next stop, Big Shack. So we're doing yet another build for Shack. This time it's not a car, it's a Polaris slingshot. Shack met me at the shop to try to fit inside the slingshot. It wasn't a success, so we figured we gotta cut. Once the guys tore it down and Musa created a rendering, it was time to get to work. We cut the frame and stretched it 8 inches. For the interior, Saul did a seat that I really wasn't a fan of, so I pushed him a little bit harder to come up with something amazing. Kenny figured out a way to upgrade the audio and add some bump to this beast. Then we painted it a dark burgundy with a white pearl and Ghost in the Superman logo. Shack's feet are a little too big for the pedals, so we're able to use the brake press and slide them over a little. Tony stretched the center console, and for a final touch, we CNC'd a Superman logo for the steering wheel. So the guys are finishing the final touches, and then it's time to get this vehicle to Shack. Before Shack gets here, to pick up his Sling Shack, we gotta do one last thing, and we gotta put some window tint on this.
Okay. That's what I'm talking about.
Told you.
Okay, even though the color's wrong, I waited this long and I'll take it.
I mean, I think the color's right. I mean, red and black, it's different. Everything's always burgundy. It's cool. So we made the couple little changes here. The color's got like a little sparkle. It's hard to see inside, but it's nice. I mean, I think you'll appreciate it once you get it out there in Florida. And the interiors.
What is this?
What do you mean?
I thought you were supposed to stretch it, right?
I did stretch
I can't
it.
fit
I think
this.
you got bigger. You can
I probably did, but I can't even fit in that. Right.
Alright. I'm just teasing. This is not it.
I was about to say, I know you ain't called me out here for this. Ryan likes to play games, so I was getting ready to get upset and really give it to him. And then actually what I asked for and dreamed for and hoped for pulls up on my side.
Whoa! Ooh, come on. Whose house did you come to? Come on, big.
Oh, he burned it down right there. You're gonna make me cry on the inside, because you know I don't cry on the outside.
That's alright, because you don't even need to cry, because I can feel it.
Oh my, man.
What do you think, huh?
What'd you just say, oh my?
Shaq always gives me that feeling of like, I accomplished what he wanted. We had to bring it back. Way back.
Yes. Back into time.
Right?
What size of the wheels?
So we did 20s in the front, 22s in the back.
You want some music?
Of course I did.
Let me see.
Come on.
I don't trust you.
Come on.
I don't trust you in the music department.
A little 10 in the back, you know?
I can't wait.
This one was a little challenging just because of stretching the frame and doing what we had to do. But ultimately, when he saw it and it pulled in, he was like, you could tell, like I felt it. It was a good feeling. So 2 seconds ago, you were getting in that.
Like I'm in a hot tub right now. Not with you, by my matter of fact, get out of my hot tub. Get out of the 2 dudes in a hot tub right there.
Cheers.
That shit sweat. This is awesome, bro.
Job well done.
Thank you.
I can come in the hot tub?
I'm more than happy. I can't wait to get that thing on the Florida highways. I know I'm gonna be the first one in Florida with a custom, West Coast custom Polaris. Damn, what you been eating? Krispy Kreme? Damn, changed your name to Big Brian.
I built him a lot of vehicles. You know, every single time it's like, oh, let's see if he's, you know, going to be bored of it or whatever. And it's just a new toy for him. So he loved it. And it was definitely a great day. Man, I love this dude.
If you dream it, he can build it. This is a real super weapon. Ryan.
Marlene, now.
I was dreaming when I wrote this. Forgive me if it goes astray.
But when I woke up this morning, 'cause this morning was Judgment Day. Sky was all purple, there were people running everywhere. And this was the bar to hold the song. Prince said, trying to run from my destruction, you know I didn't even care. Good people of Atlanta, we must never forget that Anthony Bourdain killed himself. Anthony Bourdain had the greatest job that show business ever produced. This nigga flew around the world and ate delicious meals with outstanding people. That man, with that job, hung himself in a luxury suite in France. They say 2000 party over oops, so tonight I'm gonna party like it's 1999. I know a nigga in high school that was an urban genius. This motherfucker's grades were so good, he got all the way from the hood to an Ivy League school with a full scholarship. From there, the motherfucker got himself into one of the best law schools in the country. And when he was in law school, he met a woman and fell in love. Gonna get married. I remember him telling me about it. He was home for Christmas, and I told him, I said, my man, save that bitch for later in your life. But he's in love. He didn't listen to me. He married her while he was in law school. And sadly, they got divorced while he was in law school. He was a street nigga from the hood. This man had nothing. And that bitch took half of that. And then I just never saw him again for years. And then 2 years ago, I was home in D.C. doing some shopping, trying to buy my sons some socks and Foot Locker. I go to Foot Locker, guess who's the manager? That nigga. Dressed like a referee, the whole shit. This motherfucker is 45 years old. We went out drinking that night, just trying to catch up. And he told me, he said he's been living with his mother for like 10 years, just trying to get back on his feet. But that's not the point of the story. The point of the story is, never occurred to this nigga to kill himself. He's alive and well in D.C. I even suggested to him that he should try it out. I don't know, man. Nobody's life is perfect. No matter what it looks like from the outside, you don't know what the fuck's going on inside. I have a great life, but it's not a perfect life. But it's good. It's much just like an above ground pool. You ever seen one of them? Yeah, it's a pool. So in that spirit, tonight I thought I'd start my show a little differently. Tonight I'm going to do something that I'm not particularly good at, but that I like to do. Tonight I'm going to try some impressions out. I only got 2. Alright, the first impression's kind of dumb, but I like it. This is my impression. You ready? This is my impression of the founding fathers of America when the Constitution was being written. You ready? Here it goes. Hurry up and finish that Constitution, nigga. I'm trying to get some sleep. It's not bad, right? All right, the next one. The next one's a little harder. I want to see if you can guess who it is I'm doing an impression of. All right, let me get in the character. You gotta guess who it is, though. Okay, here goes. Hey, if you do anything wrong in your life, and I find out about it, I'm gonna try to take everything away from you. And I don't care what I find out. It could be today, tomorrow, 15, 20 years from now. If I find out, you're fucking finished. Who's that? That's you. That's what the audience sounds like to me. That's why I've been coming out doing comedy all the time, because y'all niggas is the worst motherfuckers I've ever tried to entertain in my fucking life. I'm goddamn sick of it. This is the worst time ever to be a celebrity. You won't be finished. Everyone's doomed. Michael Jackson has been dead for 10 years, and this nigga has 2 new cases. And if you haven't watched that documentary, then I'm begging you, don't watch it. It's fucking gross. I felt like HBO was sticking baby dicks in my ears before I was straight. Really nasty shit. I don't want to know all these things. Turns out, Michael Jackson allegedly likes a long gander at the anus. As they said, he stares at people's buttholes. That's what they said. That's how gross the documentary was. I'm gonna say something that I'm not allowed to say. But I gotta be real. I don't believe these motherfuckers. I do not believe them. But let me qualify the statement. I am what's known on the streets as a victim blamer. You know what I mean? If somebody come up to me like, Dave, Chris Brown just beat up Rihanna. I'll be like, well, what did she do? Michael Jackson was molesting children. Well, what were those kids wearing at the time? I don't think he did it. But you know what? Even if he did do it, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's Michael Jackson. I know more than half the people in this room have been molested in their lives. But it wasn't no goddamn Michael Jackson, was it? This kid got his dick sucked by the king of pop. All we did is awkward Thanksgivings for the rest of our lives. You know how good it must have felt to go to school the next day after that shit? Hey, Billy, how was the weekend? How was my weekend? Michael Jackson sucked my dick! And that was my first sexual experience. If I'm starting here, then sky's the limit. It seems harsh, but man, somebody's got to teach these kids there's no such thing as a free trip to Hawaii. He's gonna want to look at your butthole or something. You know why I don't believe it? You know why I don't believe it? Because if Michael Jackson's out here doing all this molesting, then why not Macaulay Culkin? Macaulay Culkin said in an interview that Michael Jackson never did anything inappropriate with him or even around him. Think about that shit. You know, I'm not a pedophile. But if I was, Macaulay Culkin's the first kid I'm fucking, I'll tell you that right now. I'd be a goddamn hero. Hey, that guy over there fucks a kid from Home Alone. And you know how hard he is to catch. My mind's telling me no. Okay, R. Kelly is different. You know, if I'm a betting man, I'm gonna put my money on he probably did that shit. I'm pretty sure he did that shit. You know, it was bad, okay, so a couple years ago, I was doing a show in Detroit, and I'm sitting backstage in my dressing room. A friend of mine comes by, this chick, Dream Hampton. Dream tells me, right before I'm going on stage, she goes, Dave, I'm working on a documentary about R. Kelly. Would you like to be in it? And I was like, nah, bitch, I'm cool. I went on stage, I just forgot about the shit. And then 2 years later, the documentary comes out, Surviving R. Kelly. And when it comes out, Dream's promoting the shit, and she keeps bringing me up. She said, I asked Dave Chappelle to be in my documentary, and he said it was too hot for TV. Bitch, I did not say that. It does not even sound like how I talk. Oh, that's too hot for TV. I would never say that shit. But I'm going to tell you guys why I wasn't in the documentary. It's a very simple reason, and I cannot stress this point enough. The only reason that I didn't do it was because, and it's very important, I don't know this nigga at all. I don't know anything. I don't know anything that they don't tell me about. I don't hang out with this nigga, nothing. So what the fuck do I gotta be in the documentary for? This guy, R. Kelly, got another sex tape out now. Can you believe that shit? This guy makes more sex tapes than he does music. He's like the DJ Khaled of sex tapes. Another one. I'm like, damn. It's a lot of tapes. The new one's so bad that they didn't even show it. I've never seen anything like this. The prosecutor in Chicago came out at a press conference and read to the media a transcript of a sex tape. You ever heard of such thing? This nigga read the sex tape. And it was so bad that R. Kelly sounded guilty in the transcripts. It's fucking amazing. 16 times the girl's age was mentioned. Isn't that crazy? This motherfucker is an idiot. He was fucking like, yeah, this is the best 14-year-old pussy I've ever had in my life. And she was like, you like this 14-year-old pussy? Like, oh yeah, I love this pussy. I'm like, man, you need to shut the fuck up. You gotta give your lawyer something to work with. You're supposed to be on the tape like, this is the best 36-year-old pussy I've ever had in my life. And then your lawyer can be like, Your Honor, clearly my client thought that this woman was 36, as he mentioned some 16 times in the tape. They gonna know he's lying, though. You know, I mean, everybody knows no such thing as good 36-year-old pussy. Doesn't matter what I say. And if you at home watching this shit on Netflix, remember, bitch, you clicked on my face. Celebrity hunting season. Doesn't matter what I say, they're gonna get everybody eventually. Like, look, I don't think I did anything wrong, but we'll see. They even got poor Kevin Hart. Can you imagine such a thing? Kevin Hart, let me tell you something. It was Kevin Hart's dream to host the Oscars. That's what he told me. And I remember when he told me, because I was thinking to myself, well, it's an awfully strange dream for an African American. Kind of nigga dreams of hosting the Oscars. Kevin did, that's who. And he did it. Against all the odds, Kevin became the most famous comedian this world has ever seen, and he got the job that only one black man before him had had. He was going to host the 80th Oscars. And I don't know what you know about Kevin, but I know Kevin Hart is damn near perfect. As close to perfect as anybody I've ever seen. In fact, Kevin is precisely 4 tweets shy of being perfect. Ten years ago, Kevin had made some very homophobic comments. I'm not going to repeat what he said, because this is Atlanta. You know what I mean. I'm sure there's a lot of gay men here tonight with their wives. Far be it from me to offend anybody. All right, I'll tell you what he said. But just remember, these are not my words. These were Kevin's words. It was a long time ago. And I'm paraphrasing because I'm not good at telling other people's jokes. Okay, Kevin said that if his little son was demonstrating or exhibiting homosexual behavior around the house, that he'd chastise him. He'd say, hey, that's gay. And then he'd say he would smash a dollhouse over that child's head. Ooh, the gay community was furious. And I don't blame them. I got a lot of gay friends. And all of them, 100% of them, all have told me fucking horror stories about the shit they had to go through just to be themselves. Crazy, crazy stories. And in all those stories, I gotta say, not one of them has ever mentioned anything like their father smashing a fucking dollhouse over their head. Because clearly Kevin was joking. Think about it. You would have to buy this nigga a dollhouse to break it over his head in the first place. Does that sound right? Is anybody gonna do that? The gay community was upset, and then they put so much pressure on the Academy of Motion Pictures and Sciences that they went to Kevin and said, if you don't apologize to that community, then you cannot host these Oscars. And then Kevin said, fuck it, I quit. And then he went on every talk show in America and apologized for 6 weeks. Kevin fucked up. I understand the mistake he made because I've made the same mistake early in my career. This is many years ago, 15 years ago. It's when I was doing Chappelle's show. There's a, thank you. On network television, they have a department that's called Standards and Practices. This is a department that tells you what you can and cannot say on television. And if you're doing your job well, you should never hear from them. But if you make a Chappelle show, you'll hear from these motherfuckers all the time. And remember, this is 15 years ago. I made a mistake. I didn't even know I had done anything wrong. I had written a sketch that had the word faggot in it. So I had to go to Standards and Practices. They called me up. I don't know why they called me, but I like the lady that runs the department. She's usually really fair, and it's one of my favorite people I've ever worked with. So she sits me down. We have a nice conversation. She tells me, oh, the sketches are great. I go, oh, fantastic. Well, why am I here? She said, because, David, there's no way you can ever say the word faggot on our network. I didn't know I did anything wrong. I didn't try to defend myself. I said, all right, fuck it, I'll take it out. Have a good afternoon. And as I was leaving, it occurred to me, hey, Renee, quick question. It's just a question. Seriously, I want to know, why is it that I can say the word nigger with impunity? But I can't say the word faggot. And she said, because, David, you are not gay. I said, well, Renee, I'm not a nigger either. But you see, what I didn't realize at the time and what Kevin had to learn the hard way is we were breaking an unwritten and unspoken rule of show business. And if I say it, you'll know that I'm telling you the truth. The rule is that no matter what you do in your artistic expression, you are never, ever allowed to upset the alphabet people. You know who I mean. Those people that took 20% of the alphabet for themselves. I'd say the letters, but I don't want to conjure their anger. It's too late now. I'm talking about them L's and them B's and them G's and the T's. People be surprised. I have friends, all kinds of letters. Everybody loves me and I love everybody. I got friends who are L's, I got friends who are B's, and I got friends who are G's. But the T's hate my fucking guts. And I don't blame them. It's not their fault, it's mine. I can't stop telling jokes about these things. I don't want to write these jokes, but I just can't stop. You know, you hear all those letters together all the time, LBGT, LBGT, and you think it's just one big movement. It's not. All those letters are their own movement. They just travel in the same car together. And my guess is, what is this, high school? This nigga probably got a babysitter or something. Go on and answer your phone, niggas. Get that shit out of here. I'm in the middle of something important. What if we made fun of him? He's like, and he went outside like, hello? Mama's dead. Oh no! Mama's dead. That was a weird time phone call, wasn't it? It's like his phone is gay. Like I was saying, my guess is the G's are driving that car. That makes sense to me, because there's white men in the G's. And these people are trying to get around discrimination and oppression. They know how white dudes are. We know these roads. In fact, we built these roads. The rest of you buckle up, we'll get you to where you want to go. So the G's are just driving the car. Of course, next to the G's in the passenger seat is the L's. Everybody likes the L's, except for the G's. know what that's about. I just know the G's don't like them that much. The G's always say like little subliminal digs on them. It's unnecessary shit. It's not mean, but you know what I mean? They just be like, oh, I wouldn't wear that. The only thing that breaks the tension between the L's and the G's are the B's in the back seat. That's right, there you go. Everybody scream out when you hear your letter. If there's one thing that the L's and the G's agree on, this is that the B's are fucking gross. They seem greedy to the L's and the G's, you know what I mean? They're just sitting in the back seat like, yeah, man, I'll fuck anybody in this car. What's going on, man? And sitting next to the B's, all the way in the back seat by themselves, looking out the window. That's the T's. Everybody in the car respects the T's, but everyone also resents the T's. It's not the T's fault, but everyone in the car just feels like the T's are making the trip take longer. Anything the T's say gets on everybody's nerves. And the T's don't even say anything bad. They just be in the back talking to himself. I'm hot. Shut up! Shut the fuck up, okay? Just roll the window down, you bitch, I don't know what you... What? To say I was hot? Can you pull over at the next exit? I need to use the restroom. There is not a restroom for you for 4 states, nigga. Will you just shut the fuck up so we can get where we're going? And just when that car can't get any more tense, the Q's are hitchhiking that they pick up on the road. Some white dude in booty shorts is walking down the freeway. G's saying, oh, I think I might be one of us. Hey, you okay? Need some help? And he come over there with the booty shorts standing on the window. Hey, what's going on, fellas? Lady? Whatever pronoun makes you feel comfortable in the back. Yeah. I don't really know where I'm going. I don't know if I'm gay or straight or whatever. All I know for sure is that I really want to get in this car. And it made him get in and sit between B's and T's. I feel bad for T's, but they're so confusing. And it's not all my fault. I feel like you need to take some responsibility for my jokes. Because I didn't come up with this idea on my own. This idea that a person can be born in the wrong body. But they have to admit, that's a fucking hilarious predicament. It's really fucking funny. I mean, if it happened to me, you'd laugh, wouldn't you? That wouldn't be funny if it happened to me? I think it would be. What if it did? What if I was Chinese, but born in this nigga body? That's not funny. And for the rest of my life, I had to go around making that face. Hey, I'm Chinese! And then I'm gonna get mad. Stop making that face. That's offensive. What? This is how I feel inside. It's hard not to write these jokes. It's hard not to think about. Even when I watch watch sports like you think about. Like think about it. Okay, say LeBron James changed his gender. You know what I mean? Okay, can he stay in the NBA, or because he's a woman, does he have to go to the WNBA where he will score 840 points a game? What does it actually mean to be equal? You know what I mean? Like if women are actually equal to men, then there would be no WNBA, would there? You would just be good enough to play in the NBA with us. Or, here's another idea that's going to be very controversial. You could shut the fuck up. I'm sorry, ladies. I got a fucking Me Too headache. Y'all is killing me right now. It's really fucking tough to watch what's going on. You know, ladies, I said it in my last special. I got in a lot of trouble for this. I told you were right. But the way you're going about it is not going to work. But I'm biased. I said it. Louis C.K. was a very good friend of mine before he died in that terrible masturbation accident. And it was his room. You read the story. He was masturbating in his own room. That's what he's supposed to masturbate. And then he said, hey, everybody, I'm going to pull my dick out. Nobody ran for the door or nothing like that. They all just kind of hung out like, I wonder if this guy's serious. And it came on his own stomach. There it is. What is the threat? Have any women ever seen a guy that just came on his own stomach? This is the least threatening motherfucker Earth's ever seen. All you see is shame in their face and cum dripping down like pancake butter. He didn't do anything that you can call the police for. I dare to try. Call the police on him. Hello, police. Yes, I'm on the other line with comedian Louis C.K. and I think that he is masturbating while I'm on the phone. You know what the police are going to say in Atlanta? Well, what are you guys talking about? They ruined this nigga's life, and now he's coming back playing comedy clubs, and they acting like if he's able to do that, that's going to hurt women. What the fuck is your agenda, ladies? Is sexism dead? No. In fact, the opposite happened. I said it was going to get worse, and they said I was tone deaf. But 8 states, including your state, have passed the most stringent anti-abortion laws this nation has seen since Roe v. Wade. I told you. I'll be real with you, and I know nobody gives a fuck what I think anyway. I'm not for abortion. Oh, shut up, nigga. I'm not for it, but I'm not against it either. It all depends on who I get pregnant. I'm telling you now, I don't care what your religious beliefs are or anything. If you have a dick, you need to shut the fuck up on this one. Seriously. This is theirs. The right to choose is their unequivocal right. Not only do I believe they have the right to choose, I believe that they shouldn't have to consult anybody except for a physician about how they exercise that right. Gentlemen, that is fair. And ladies, to be fair to us, I also believe if you decide to have the baby, a man should not have to pay. That's fair. If you can kill this motherfucker, I can at least abandon him. It's my money, my choice. And if I'm wrong, then perhaps we're wrong. Figure that shit out for yourselves. I mean, really, y'all, what the fuck are we doing? I can't live in this new world you're proposing. And meanwhile, while we're worrying about all this other shit, look at what's happening. They just killed another 12 people in a mass shooting in Virginia Beach. This shit's happening every week. It happens so much, I don't care anymore. I came home early from the railroad. I had a $12,000 suit on because life's been going good. And I got home early and dinner was cooking. You ever come home when dinner's cooking? Doesn't it smell good? And my son saw me and he was like, Dad's home. And he got up from the table and ran over to give me a hug. But he had chicken grease all over his face. So I stepped on him like, yo, my man. Wash these threads, son. This is an expensive suit. I don't want you to get the chicken grease all over me. And he was like, what the chicken grease? Dad, this is duck. A tear came out of my eyes. I never dreamt I'd do so well in life that I'd raise a nigga with duck grease all over his face. And we sat down, we just talked about everything. I was telling my wife about how my shows were going, and I told her my trans jokes, and she was like, oh, I hate that joke. And you know why she hates the joke? Because she's Asian. But you know what I mean? I don't make that face at the house unless we're really fighting. And me and her, like, we weren't arguing, but you know what I mean? She was just like, you need to stop doing that. And then I tried to change the subject. How is school going, boys? And my son's telling me, well, we didn't have school today, technically. I'm like, what's going on? He said, well, there was like a school shooting drill. I never heard of this. You know what this is? They have drills that they make kids do where they practice what to do if somebody comes to shoot up their school. I'd never heard that before. I was like, what the fuck? Then I had to tell my sons the truth. I don't want to tell them this shit. Son, listen to me. Fuck that drill. If somebody comes to your school and wants to shoot it up, I'm just going to be honest with you. You probably gonna get shot, nigga. I'm just being real. You got a famous dad. I talk a lot of shit. They gonna be gunning for you, little buddy. Just stay low and run in a zigzag pattern, and don't try to save anybody, son. Do you understand me? Why would you have kids rehearse for some shit they have no control of? All you're doing is training these kids to worry. It's the stupidest drill I've ever heard of. And while you're in there training them during these drills, well, aren't you training the shooter too? This nigga's in here listening and learning like the other kids. Sitting in the back of... Where are we supposed to meet? If you're a parent, this shit is terrifying. This shit is real scary. All the parents is looking at each other crazy. Because we know as parents that one of us is raising the shooter. Just don't know which one of us it is. All we know for sure is that if you're a white parent, the chances that it's you exponentially higher than the rest of us. And shooting up school is a white kid's game. It's fucking crazy. You know, I hated school too. It never occurred to me. Kill everybody in school? It's fucking crazy. Do what I did, nigga. Try some things. Have you skipped school, nigga? Skip school. Take a walk and meet some other kids. Fuck school, nigga. Try drugs. Have you tried drugs out, nigga? some scary shit. I've given this a lot of thought. I don't see any peaceful way to disarm America's whites. It's really bad. And matter of fact, I was coming out of the nightclub the other night in Dayton, and I parked my car in the alley, and look what was out there, and the bodyguards left, and I was home, I figured everything was fine. And as soon as I opened my car door, all by myself, suddenly, one of these heroin-addicted whites just pops out the trash can and scared the shit out of me. I screamed, ah! And then I realized it was a woman. She was fucked up. She's like, hey man, relax, okay? I'm sick, alright? I need some drugs, man. Please, I'll suck your dick for $5, man. I was like, yeah. Dude. Say I'm joking. This opioid crisis is a crisis. I see it every day.
So what are you watching?
Right?
Some girl I met. My friends called me. There's like a place that's kind of like, you know how like South Beach is just like a bunch of restaurants and bars and then the water on one side? Alright, didn't we go with Grandma for her birthday to the nautical mile? It was like a long road and you park and there's just a bunch of restaurants on the water. That's what we did with Grandma, right? Yeah. That's where I went. My friends were there. And they were like, oh, come hang out with us here. So I went after work. And we were at like, it's like a restaurant, but they're outside. So you're leaning on like this, the thing you lean on here, and then the people that are outside are walking right there. Great. So I don't know. Girls came up and started talking to her. I haven't seen her. It was funny because the girl kind of reminded me of your mom. That's kind of why I liked her. I was like, she looks Spanish, but she's not. But she looks like it. The purple shirt, the black pants, and black shoes. Well, yeah, and yesterday I was wearing black shirt, that black shirt with that eagle on it. Like, remember did you pick me, but then after you left, that's not me. I've seen Nala in it. I don't know if Mary goes. And they hang out in your room all day. I balanced here and I had my foot on the door when it was open. It was like Yeah, I thought the door was gonna like swing and I was gonna fall. Now that Mary wanna creep outside? Oh, I took him for a walk today too. Ow! Yeah, I did a lot of stuff today. Good. Baby. It's weird, it was like kind of cool every day, like almost cold. And then today it was like 1,000 degrees. It's like the weather's all over the place. Tomorrow it could be cold, and the next day it could be rainy, and the next day it could be... Oh, the house looks nice. It feels so much more better. Even the fish tank got clean. I didn't even do anything, I just left the light on for a long time today, so it took all the hours. And I put the new lamps around my TV. When are you guys leaving? When are you moving? What you have to leave soon? What happened with the hurricane? Is it coming in? It looks like it. I was watching the news. It looks like it's going to. So it's like you're gonna get like some wind and rain. Oh, you have the money on the Amazon. I have the gift cards. I put them in my account. So whatever you want to buy, just call me and I'll buy it and just send it. Because I have Prime. So you want to pay the shit. You have $100 to buy whatever you want. I can buy you the shoes. Sometimes I don't want to cry. Sometimes I don't want to cry. What's her name? What? Seguida? 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 Oh, Segunda? Her name is that? I remember the Segunda. What else is this? What else is this? Really good. 7-inch Chick-fil-A. Which one? The one in the mall? That's why I made them up. I used to love it because she would give me free chicken sandwiches all the time with waffle fries. I'd be like, give me a sandwich with fries. All my friends used to work, like when I was like their age and like up to like 19, all my friends worked at like all the fast food places. So I knew people that worked there. Like I had one friend that worked at the pizza place, she would give me free pizza and breadsticks. Another friend that worked at Checkers and they were getting free. How is it? What? Passing what to you? Ew. I used to, when I was little, I used to call boogers nose boogers. Boo-boo my nose. What? Nose boo. After I go, like, going to the barbecue and then after I come home, I'm gonna be tired, but I'll walk on Monday. When you FaceTime me, I'm gonna turn the camera around. I love waking up in the morning and everything's perfect. Like I even put the thing that spits the mist in the air. It's beautiful. Look. I just vacuum now, so when I wake up, yeah, but even when I wake up, I call it after because the birds are like, you know what? I should give them food. I finally bought them food. They were escaping every day. I didn't have food for them, so we kept escaping. Hold on, I'm getting it. Wow, they ate all of this. Holy shit. I filled up, you know they have 2 bowls? I filled up both of them with seeds like a day ago, and all of them are just dust. It's like a big bowl of dust. They ate the hell out of those seeds. They're not playing around. They were very full. Yeah, seeds. Fresh seeds. Look at that seed, son. Look at that seed. I don't understand how they eat. Like, even though they have a beak and everything, but the seed is like that big. How do they like crack it and then eat the thing in the middle of the? How do they do that with no hands? Imagine doing that with no hands. What? Parakeet. P-A-R-A-K-E-E-T. What do they do? They crack it with the teeth and then what? They crack it and then what? They take like their tongue and like forget the seed or something?
They use both. They use their feet and the tongue, so while the tongue is turning the feet to crack, they make that crack and they eat it from the side. They crack them on top.
No, so it doesn't fall out. Well, otherwise it would just spill, right? Everybody's happy. Birds are fed. The friggin' fish is good. Dogs are good. Huh? I took him for a walk. She's staring at me because I gave her a piece of pizza. She's looking at more pizza. Putting water in the fish tank. I'm gonna turn everything off and go right now. Now the whole house is nice and clean. Happy. Night birds. It's 12. No. 12:30. Let's go to bed right now. Well, not now, but like.
Like, I might be able to reset it.
Take out the battery this way. Probably just
phone.